Oof. Okay. I need to figure out how to do that save better. I think it's driving up left side. Or, here's an idea. When I'm doing my warm-up that's meant to act as if I'm doing it on the main map, what if I don't do strats that I wouldn't do on the main map? Hey, happy Thursday, Ira. Welcome in. Nice. Bonk. I've decided that I'm hard focusing on floor 11. My warm-up's gonna be 11. When I fail 11, I'm gonna practice 11. I want this floor to be like piece of cake. Oh god. I think I need to not air brake. I've noticed that when I air brake, I feel like I get a really bumpy landing there. Honk. Hey, shirtless. Happy Thursday. How's the climb going today? Had a chance to make any attempts today? Oh god. Can't play today, sadly. Dang. Well, guess my day's PB will be better than yours today. No! Really? Oh, man. Imagine failing that way because you try to bail and go back around. Just like every day so far, but one day you'll get me. Yeah, probably. Almost certainly. Hopefully I can postpone it as long as possible. Ugh. One glorious day for you. All I have to do is just beat the map. Oh, God. Man, I wonder how good of a warm-up floor 11 actually is. Because a lot of these mistakes definitely feel like I'm not playing right. Like, I haven't been playing yet, so it does just feel like reacclimating to the game. Whenever you warm up on the higher floors, you get floor 4 stuck. Yeah, I feel like that kind of thing happens. That kind of thing happens to me all the time, too. Or at the very least, like, getting stuck, not making it to the floor that I practiced. It didn't happen yesterday, though. I did practice 11, and then I made it to 11. So maybe the curse is ending. Nice. Going for a floor 12 finish definitely didn't help runs yesterday. I mean, that's fair. That is quite a bit higher than your PB. I could hardly say that, like, if I were to practice floor 16 today and then not... Wow. So many silly mistakes this morning. But yeah, if I were to practice floor 16 today and then somehow not make it to 16 on the main map, I don't think I could blame that on the practice. Boink. To be fair, you just wanted to have that practice floor bronze medal. Fair enough. Alright. No more failing this in silly ways. Let's fail it in a normal way. Oh, shit. Random question. Do you air brake when you're going for that jump? Is it like an immediate air brake? I tried not air braking at all, and I think it bounced and got like a big slowdown from the bounce. But yeah, that was kind of funky, right? I've probably been instinctually air braking, but I feel like that landing is always kind of wobbly. Yeah, probably one of the things that I understand the least on 11 right now. When you're going for that jump, jumping down into the platform, I feel like I always get a weird landing. And then the weird landing makes it hard to properly react and adjust when jumping up. That is a landing. Okay, I think that's the strat that I need to do. I went full speed, went in the middle, and then just did a release. Gotta go now, see it. No! Shit! Oh my god, that's so dumb. Well, I get more floor 11 practice. CS2 needs you. Oh, man. Your break kinda late. Oh, shoot. Didn't jump far enough left initially. Nice. All right. Let this one be it. Good. Nice. Good air control. No! Oh, that was dumb. I did feel the bumpy landing. Okay, good save. Bonk. Hey, Cold Gold. Happy Thursday. Nice. Good. Solid. Oh, disgusting. I don't know what happened there. That was such a bad roof slide. I think I might have pointed more like too far down. Ugh. Why is it that whenever you are here, I'm playing checkpoint version? This is replay editor. Still no checkpoints. But I don't know. If you're here on Fridays, it's Checkpoint Friday. I do warm-ups every morning now, though. Seems like you just have terrible timing. The vast majority of the time I'm playing the normal map. I mean, there's nothing more to be... Like, there could be no other reason. I mean, I probably climb the main map about 4 or 5 hours a day. And then do maybe like an hour total of replay shenanigans. Hey, Lone Code. Happy Thursday. Nice. All right. Yeah, maybe not starting all the way at the top is better. Yeah, that's better. That was definitely, like, by far the smoothest I've had today. Alright. Very, very solid bail. No, I didn't. That sucks. I didn't get enough speed on the quarter pipe. Well, more 11 practice. I can never complain about more 11 practice. Floor 11's the best. Yeah. I mean, I do enjoy it a lot. It's probably my favorite one to drive right now, but... Definitely not because of this aspect. Oh, shit. Okay, and that's a save down to the Ice 360. Good. Gross. Okay. Man, this kind of feels bad. I think yesterday I was saying something along the lines of how clearing floor 11 used to take me about 15 or 20 minutes, and now it only takes me about 6 minutes. Or maybe it's because I'm not warmed up yet. Maybe it's because I've been feeling a little bit sick the last couple days. Ugh. But yeah, this warm-up is not going great. Had quite a few, no, like 2 or 3 that made it past the roof slide and died in silly ways. Ooh. Hey, Tack. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Ooh, God. We always warm up. Like, I've been doing this for probably about a month now. Yeah. You're definitely early. A lot of the times my warm-ups only last for about 15 minutes. Actually, my warm-ups used to last almost an hour. Because my warm-ups used to just be play many checkpoints until I get to 13. But the last couple days I've been doing warm-up of just playing 11 until I get a clear. And then playing 12 until I get a clear. I want to clear both of them. But yeah, today has been kind of a weird one because maybe it's just the fact that I'm not warmed up yet. But I do feel like I've been playing really poorly. I've been making a lot more mistakes on 11 that I feel like I normally wouldn't. There we go. Like, one thing that I don't think I've ever failed, that I ended up failing earlier. Oh, shoot. Hey, Colty. Runs haven't started yet. This is a warm-up. But happy Thursday. And happy Thursday, Jeremy. Thank you for the good luck. Unless you mean how have the runs been like in general lately. Because they've been good. A couple days ago I got a 12, so I can't complain. Still no PB, unfortunately, but we're getting there. I just need to be more comfortable with 11, I think. Once I get to the point where I can just... where I feel like I'm more likely than not to beat 11, it'll be very easy for me to continue climbing up. I hit 10 very often now. Yeah, I mean, it definitely varies based on the day, but you're right. I have been hitting 10 pretty often, and clearing it pretty often. Speaking of checkpoints, you got floor 4 today. Nice! And happy Thursday, Artemis. Gross. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, maybe that might be the move. It was just once, but I like back tires on that second light. Kind of a compromise. Hey, TBL. Happy Thursday. But yeah, right at the end of the floor. That ring right there, you land here and then you jump down. I failed this jump down somehow. I don't think, ever done that before. It was really surprising. Wow, what? God, I don't know what I'm doing different on this, on that roof slide today, but I've had a couple that are like that, where they just end up going way too low. Now locked in on the tower, got 2 floor 7s today after not playing it for 2 months. Dang. Good stuff. What's your PB again? And is that 2 or deep dip 1? I feel like I might have remembered you saying deep dip 1. 2 because you beat 1. That's what it was. Yeah. Dang. No, that's awesome. I feel like getting to floor 7 and getting past 7 is kind of like the key to eventually getting good at the map. Or starting to get good anyway. Could have PB'd, but got classic scammed. Yeah. That happens. God damn it! I don't know what's going on there. I feel like I've been doing that almost exactly the same. I've just been jumping out towards the wall around the dot. And I've just been getting the weirdest roof slide landings today. They must have changed the car's physics. That's the only explanation. Sneaky update while I was away. Ugh. Floor 2's killing you for no reason. Your runs are getting stuck on floor 2. For 30 minutes, and then floor 7 out of nowhere. Yeah, that sounds about right. Classic Deep Dip 2 experience right there. Boink. After your PB coming back is floor 7, floor 7, floor 2. Wait, what do you mean your PB after coming back? Oh. Why is this taking me so long? There we go. Best friend since he got back into playing. Oh. Oh, you just mean like your top 3 runs or something? Okay. I think I'm finally understanding. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Pretty please. That's gonna fail. God damn it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. At least that one was a normal fail that I expect. Ah. Am I doing the 11 practice day I was talking about? No. I was just planning on playing 11 until I could beat it once. Just a normal 11 warm-up. But like, the couple of times where I feel like I could have easily beaten it, I had weird scammy things happen. Yeah, I don't know why it's taken me 33 minutes to beat this floor. It shouldn't take me this long to beat this floor. But yeah. Happy Thursday, body. I guess it's just one of those days. Like I was saying, I have been kind of feeling sick today. Nice. At least I'm getting that again. Fucking roof slide. Okay, that was stupid. Yeah, I don't really know a lot of the times what I'm doing wrong on the roof slide. I feel like sometimes it works and sometimes it just doesn't. Obviously that last one I probably should have done like a release or something to steer a little bit farther away. Ugh. But I've been getting so many like really weird ones where I just kind of bounce or like die at the bottom of the roof slide platform. Just go in a completely different angle than I'm expecting to go. You have this roof slide consistent, right, body? Or at least consistent enough, I guess. Wow! Oh, I hate that. Man. Must prevent myself from getting tilted on the 11 warm-up. I feel like smooth steering is better than 100% taps. Like, entering? Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Was I doing 100% taps? There we go. Sometimes it just does that, where it bounces randomly like that. I don't know. I have such a hard time, like, self-analyzing what I'm doing wrong on these roof slides when they go wrong. Because I know I'm doing something wrong. Otherwise it wouldn't do this, but, like, it's hard to not chalk it up to just fucking plastic. I don't know, maybe I need to... Hey, Healinator. Happy Thursday. Thanks for the good luck. Alright, maybe I need to just go up here. Fuck you. Seriously. Really? Really? I fail it repeatedly. And then as soon as I just spawn myself up here, it's just like, yeah, here you go. Go ahead. Have like 2 of them in a row. Okay, not quite. Not quite, but... Like, that one felt like it should have been good. And then all of a sudden it's just like, no, you're dead. I don't know. I hate it when I get these ones that look smooth. Oh, God. Roof slide's so hard to explain, yeah. Oh god. Why? You see this shit? Like, half of the time when this roof slide happens, my arc goes like, whee, and then flies like way over to the end of the pool. And then the other time, half of the time, it's like, ah, dunk. And it doesn't feel like there's any in between. Damn it. I feel like, let me just look at it. So there's this dot right here. There's this dot right here that I like to look at when I'm driving. I feel like when I turn and have my car like cross over that dot, what I like to aim for is having my car like enter the wall ride kind of middle, like top of middle of this. And then I want to be like aiming straight down into this block. Any way to explain how it works without saying it's feeling? I mean, I just did, I guess, but I still don't fully understand, like, why some of them feel so much better than others. Hey, Fruit Snoots, happy Thursday.
Prometheus famously climbed.
Okay, that didn't quite work. Something like that? Oh, wait. Is that the problem? Okay. So, I feel really dumb, but when I'm landing here, should I be like full sending it right? Oh god. I mean, that's a little too far right, but yeah. Please say that fixed it. Okay, not like that, but I don't know if I like the smooth steering thing though. Oh crap. Let me try the full steer right. Just doing it how I have been. Oh god. That was a weird bounce. I don't know. Smooth. Oh god. That just feels so much better. Yeah, because that was like my old one. Hey, Sloth, happy Thursday. Shaky platform on the second one. I feel like for me, I don't really even turn a lot. It's kind of a weird thing, because like, I end up figuring out like where I'm planning on going, and then I kind of just drive off. Not as much turning right off of that. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh my god. Okay, so I think I figured out what the problem is. What I was doing before, I was trying to point my car like down here. But it looks like if your car is pointed more like down left, you get like a way better slide. And down left meaning you turn right into it. Crap. How am I doing? Really good now. I think body might have just helped me figure out how this works. Hopefully. Ugh. Evod! Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Temp looks good. Never mind, spoke too soon. Yeah. I mean, not all of them, obviously. I still need the smooth landing. Ooh. Best advice you got. From there, you just have to repeat until you feel comfortable. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. But what part of that are you aiming to get into? Is it like, are you going for the top or are you going for the bottom? Like that? Ooh. But yeah, either way, turning left into the third platform, or turning right into the third platform for this landing is just so good. Don't know, you just kind of drive off the edge. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, look at how much better that is. Like, even that one. Oh god, that's gross. That is gross. Yeah. That's the key, though. Thank you, body. That was what I was missing, I think, there. Like, what is that? I think like 5 out of 6-ish. Every time that I got this landing now. It's just so much better. That is exactly what people were saying when they meant, or meaning when they said like, oh yeah, it's all about the angle that you get. I didn't realize where they meant the angle. They literally meant from the second platform to the third one. Okay. I think I'm good now on that. Wait, did I save a replay? I did save a replay there. That's funny. Okay. Oh yeah, body. I don't think I asked you. I think I was talking to Shirtless about it. You don't happen to have any tips on getting a smooth landing on the jump before the roof slide, do you? Because I feel like a lot of the times when I fail that jump, it's because I got a really bumpy landing. On this jump. It always feels awkward landing in that ramp. Hey yo. There we go. Alright, I made use of the prison escape. You just jump off the middle of the left side of the ramp, then you full release once you're in the air and do acceleration. Yeah. Holy. Okay, I failed, but that felt so much better. That was mostly, I think, to do with my weird setup. Jump off the middle of the left side of the ramp. I think you might be misunderstanding what I was asking, which is probably my fault, but I was talking about the step immediately before what you're talking about. Not the jump up, but the jump down into the ramp. Also, happy Thursday, Cartelix. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the times the jump right here down into the ramp feels wobbly. And then I find myself like struggling to try to react to the landing that I'm getting. Okay, that one was pretty good. Never really paid attention to it. Okay, fair enough. Let's go. Jeez. My ghost in the background kind of scared me there. Hey, finally. God, that feels so much better now, though. Thank you. Hey, Slash. Failed 11? No, I'm still in my warm-up. Happy Thursday. Yeah, I know it's almost an hour in, and I'm still on my warm-up. But my warm-up today, my only goal was to beat 11 without checkpoints. And I just could not for the life of me do the roof slide today. I think I had like a 1 in 10 success rate up until Body showed me a trick. Not a trick. The, literally just the words, full steer right, second platform. Kind of, like, unlocked it for me. Made me realize that you want to be pointed right coming out of that second platform and not straight down. Who cares? Training for the climb is still climbing. You know, pretty true. Ooh, jeez. No, like, getting more comfortable and learning new strats on the things that I've been struggling with, in the long run, is going to help me way more. So it's way more important than starting, like, 30 or 40 minutes earlier. Bonk. Man. Why is this not what my 12s look like all the time when I'm on the main map? Oh god. How do I save this? Is there a wall there? It doesn't seem like there's an easy way to unturtle there. Yeah, no. Okay. Okay. Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna do this jump, because this is the only one on a 12 that I've been failing a lot. Ha! Holy shit, Fred. Been a while. Happy Thursday. Alright, time for the climb. Time for the start of the real climb. How's it going? On a phenomenal dry streak right now. But all in all, it's going pretty well. I have no complaints. Whoops. No, I do feel like I've been getting better. Yeah, floor 12 PB. I guess considering the fact it's been that long since you've been here, yeah, it is nice. But yeah, I got that one on April 14th. So over 2 months now since I got my PB. Just got 11 last time I was here, or you were here. Yeah. Come a little bit of a way since then. Right now, I'm sitting at 5 total attempts, I believe, at 12. My very first attempt failed, like, the third jump. The one where you, like, have to jump up a ramp and then minimize your air time before jumping over. And then all 4 of my attempts since then have failed the second jump. Right before that one. Real painful. But no, I've been getting so much better in the last, like, week or so. Much more frequent 11s. And I feel like I've been making a lot of improvements on 11. Including just now. Like, right before you came in. Made a big improvement on the roof slide. You're gonna hop on in a minute? Sounds good. Looking forward to it. What was your PB when you left? You were playing Wampus 9 a minute ago? Yeah, I don't know if I've actually seen anyone play it yet. I know somebody that I rated was playing Wampus, so it was probably that one. Those maps look really fun, though. Took an hour to get to checkpoint 20. Are there 100? I think that's the standard number, right? Oh, shit. 100. Alright, cool. Thanks, Maji. And happy Thursday, Mikos Kokos. Floor of 6. Or whole of floor 6. Yeah, whole of floor 6 is still a good PB, though. Nothing to be ashamed of there. Ooh, 07 high ground. Oh, dang. Thank you for the follow, Mikos Kokos. Gonna break it first try, your PV? Yeah, surely. No, I'm really excited to play other maps eventually. I'm curious how good I'll be at something like Wampus. Because everyone always talks about these Wampus maps like they're super, like, crazy difficult. But every time that I see anyone do any of them, I'm always just like, how could that be difficult that has checkpoints? Plus, the tricks themselves don't look that hard. I don't know, there are some weird things though, like having engine off blocks is something that I never had to deal with. You were watching Scrappy and he first shot everything. Damn. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really mean that much, right? Yeah, you tried it and took 5 minutes on the first jump. Exactly. You can't just look at people like Scrappy and say, yeah, because he did this, it must be easy. Nice. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how your like first couple runs seem to go. Because I know a lot of people who take a long break end up having a bit of a rough session at the beginning. Happy Thursday, Bernie. Welcome in. Random question, but have I ever played Jump King? 1 second. I literally just clicked the "Are you still listening" button on YouTube. Like 5 minutes ago, I think. I have not played Jump King, no. That is the one where you have to click jump and get to the top and rescue the hot babe, right? Holy air control. Yeah, I haven't played it, but I have seen people play it. I remember there was... I think it was a Carl Jobs video about somebody passing off, like, segmented runs for real runs. I would probably find it easy. Probably not. It seems really hard. Because it's entirely timing based, right? Like how long you hold down the jump button, it's how far you jump. It looks really bouncy. From what I've seen of it, it feels like the entire game controls like Trackmania plastic. I guess with the exception of floors. All of the walls are like bonk, 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 bonk. But I think when you land on a floor, you just go splat. But now, I don't think I would find it easy. The entire point of the game is to have an unintuitive control scheme that makes it, like, difficult to get used to and master. Base game took you 20 hours to beat, but that's literally nothing for me. Oh, you just mean, like, I would have no problem beating it because I have the patience to finish it no matter what happens. I gotcha. I thought you meant that I was gonna be like a quicker learner or like, yeah, Dip King. That's me, Zitalites. Happy Thursday. Patience is crazy, yeah. It definitely gets tested from time to time. Like, when I find myself stuck on the lower floors for a long time, that can be a little frustrating. I think the last week or so, though, I feel like I've been doing better at recognizing when I'm feeling that frustration and saying, no, that's pointless to feel that way. It doesn't help. Happy PV Thursday. Well, happy Thursday to you, Turbo. I hope you're right. I do feel like I made a breakthrough on 11 today. Thanks to helpful advice from Body. Oh. Got to 11 already today? Ooh, God no. I think this is still like my second run of the day. But yeah, Freak Dude and Lysergium, happy Thursday. You can't do Tony 4 times in a row. So, normal face is what you're saying. That is just a regular thing that happens. Man. Yeah, Tony can be brutal. But yeah, to answer the question in more detail, Lysergium. I made a breakthrough on 11 today, not because I got to 11 today, but because my warm-up today was just spawning myself up on 11 and trying to beat the floor. And for whatever reason, it was taking me abnormally long to beat it. And I was especially struggling on the roof slide. And I had Body talk me through, like, what his process on the roof slide is. And it turns out that I wasn't turning enough between the second and third platform. No, are you kidding me? In what world? Oh, God. Oh. That is garbage. Man, I made so many mistakes right there. In the course of, like, probably half a second. Before I realized that my left tire clipped, I thought that I was good and that I was gonna be able to do it direct like I normally do. But then I realized my left tire clipped, and I was like, okay, let's stop on the green block. And then I went to stop on the green block, and I don't know what happened. Oh well. Easy mistake to just not make again today. Abraxas, good morning. Happy Thursday. Ooh. Weird. I think that's happened to me twice today already. Watching everyone play Deep Dip and Wampus makes me want to play, but you're a little burnt out at the moment. Yeah. I mean, if you want to play, you can always play. And then if you just start not feeling it, you can just stop, but... I don't know, I feel like I don't really agree with the overall, like, idea of the statement. I kind of understand where you're coming from. I think you're saying that before you saw everyone playing Deep Dip and Wampus, you were in a state of being burnt out and not wanting to play Trackmania because you overplayed it. But I feel like being burnt and wanting to play it are, like, diametrically opposed, like, stances. You can either be burnt out or want to play something, and I don't think that... I think those are actually mutually exclusive. Guess burnt out is the wrong term, more like in a state of frustration with your driving. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess, like, tilt is probably the feeling that you're having. Oh my god. Thanks, Messi. Oh. Man, what timing. Speaking of tilt. Bonk. Thanks for showing an example. Yeah, of course. Anytime. I feel like if anyone understands being in a state of frustration with their driving, it's probably me. I mean, probably everybody. I think everyone's probably felt that way at some point playing Trackmania. But for me, that's a Tuesday. Yeah, every time I drive one of these obstacles and stupidly fail something, I'm just like, man, what am I doing? I'm better than this. Boink. Bonk, bonk. Sploosh. Alright, time to follow Fred. Okay, time to stop following Fred. After 3 weeks off, relearning setups is frustrating because you know your brain knows it, but your hands have no idea what the fuck's going on. I feel like that didn't happen to me that much. Because I've had that situation where I had a break for like, I think it was only 2 weeks for me, not 3 weeks, but maybe that 1 week makes a difference. No, it's really funny, like, because I left for 2 weeks when I was in the middle of like trying to learn floor 6. Came back from Japan, PB'd the second day back. Oof. I guess you could say that I did spend a whole day not PBing, though. A good, like, 5 or 6 hours just spent reacclimating to the tower. Oh, damn. Feels bad. Man, I love it when I'm able to make that recovery, but it's hard making it when you're dead turtled on the bottom of the platform. Not dead turtled, flat, no wobble. Trying to regain the wobble on the road surface is weird. And I don't think there's a good way of practicing it now that I think about it. Because you can't... Oh, I guess you could put a... checkpoint there. And then start right before and like land in a turtle on purpose. Hey, happy Thursday, Syra. Happy weekly movie challenge catch-up Thursday. You've been slacking the rest of the week? Oh. Literally of reading the... That's kind of funny. Reading the next sentence would have answered that. You were hardcore slacking this week. Watching your second movie in a moment, therefore mainly lurking. Cool. Sounds good. Alright, weird question. And maybe I've asked this before, but I don't know. How often do you rewatch movies? I feel like you spend a lot of time watching movies for the first time. Boink. Boink. Asteroid City. Is that the one that has like... I feel like I saw a preview for it when I went to the movies at some point. And it just has like so many celebrities in it. About one rewatch per month, maybe even less. Okay, cool. Hop and Coco. Happy Thursday, welcome in. Boink. Wes Anderson movies are packed with celebs. Yeah. Guess that's true. Because I didn't really really know anything about what the movie was when I saw the trailer for it. The trailer was mostly just, hey guys, look at all of these recognizable faces that you see in the trailer. Look guys, it's Scarlett Johansson. I actually don't remember anyone else that was in that movie. Nice. It is kind of funny that we have a distinction between, like, actors and celebrities. Because I feel like a lot of actors that have been in a lot of works could be like not considered celebrities, like, or at least not like thought of when someone says that word. Jason Schwartzman, Scarlett Johansson, Tom Hanks, Jeffrey Wright, Tilda Swinton, Bryan Cranston, Edward Norton, Adrian Brody, and more. Yeah, that's a lot of big names. Although, literally the only thing that I know Jason Schwartzman from is... Have you ever seen the Key and Peele skit about, like, airline boarding order? That is the first thing that comes to mind for me with him. Don't think so? Okay. Yeah, it's just, one of them is acting like an airport attendant person, like listing all of the people that are going on, like, oh, and the main person we're following has like boarding group 1 on his ticket. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna be boarding pretty soon here. They're like all military personnel, please come to the front and be boarded. All priests and nuns, people with babies, nuns with military babies. And then near the end, like right before he's boarding, it's just the person says Jason Schwartzman. Just, and it was just very, very funny to me that they would call out a specific individual for boarding. Comedy is so much about timing and delivery. True. Yeah, the delivery is a big part of it, because watching Keegan slowly descend into madness, as his boarding group is not called, is definitely a big part of the comedy of that sketch. Boink. See you later. Movie time now. Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your movie. Hopefully it is more than just, hey, look at this person that you recognize. You'll have to let me know how it was. Bonk. Nice. Days PB. Let's go. Ooh. Dunk. Beautiful hole. Oh my god, I feel so dumb. Sunkern? Kern? I think it means like it's referencing like a kernel. Like a single seed. Man. How did I never think about that? Boink. Nice. Hey, Zurion. Happy Thursday. Oh, 07 Giuliano. Stuck again. $28 DTP. Huh. Have you already tried cycling through the 3 types of builds? I mean, obviously right now you're probably on a DP generation build, which is why you feel stuck. Quack. And happy Thursday, Jand. And happy Thursday, Brainsicle. I think that's the first message you sent today. But yeah, if you're on a DP generation build, you should try to do a Supernova build, and you should try doing an AP generation build. And then after you've pushed a little bit of progress with both of those, try the DP one again. Prime not to quack, so had to say something. That good? Yeah, holy cow. What a loop. And a beautiful zigzag. Let's go. Boink. Sploosh. Bonk. Oriole next Supernova build is at 35. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you probably shouldn't be getting stuck. But you can always do Supernova builds between. Because most of the time you'll end up being able to get some of them. Some Supernovas, if you do a new build. Alternatively, like, getting more AP could be a good idea. Those are the two main things, right? Failed Clippinator. Ripperoonies. It happens, though. Happens to the best of us. Whew. Hey, Artemis. Happy Thursday. I will have to wait to hydrate until after I'm upside down. There we go. Oh, shit. Missed the end turtle. Okay. Oh, wait, no. You already happy Thursday. I think you came in with the moats earlier. Pretty sure. Oh, well. Never hurts to second. Yeah. Yeah, we both realized it at the same time. Never hurts to double Happy Thursday, though. Just means your Thursday will be extra nice. Greetings, farming, yeah. That's me. Happy Saturday. Getting that one out of the way early. I see how it is. Nice. Hey, Lauren. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Might as well do it for the whole week. Oh, man. How's the climb been? Honestly, not bad. I had a pretty bad warm-up. Took way too long to clear 11 for the first time. But it was a frustratingly long warm-up. But bad is actually the wrong word, because I learned a new thing on 11. And it should make me significantly more consistent. So I think it was a good warm-up / practice session thing. But yeah, this is only like my second run, I think, past 4. Wow. Okay, that was a little bit scuffed. Don't know what was wrong, but you got DTP, so never mind. Yeah, weird. Why don't we just say happy month and be done with it? Oh, no. Never. Do any of the lower floors below 11 still bother me despite how it might look? I mean, obviously I still fail them from time to time. That's why every run isn't just going to 11. Like, none of them are giving me significant trouble. Maybe 7. Maybe 7 and 9 occasionally. But none of them are giving me, like, significant trouble to the point where they feel out of place. But, like, today I think I've failed 2 or 3 times. But I wouldn't say 2 gives me trouble. Yeah, maybe. It should literally just be follow the instructions. Boink. Classic Lentillion, yeah. No, I wouldn't say floor 2 actually, like, troubles me, though. It's just that sometimes it does stuff that makes me fail. I get through 2 almost every time, though. But yeah, I would say 7 and 9 are the main ones that are, like, not 90% success rate kind of runs. Maybe that's why you don't do anything as fast as us, because you just don't follow the instructions. Yeah, maybe. Floor 2 troubles you mentally. Zigzag, yeah, that is a real jump. And the loop, to be fair. But no, that's why I was saying like floor 7 is one that once I get a run past 7, it's like, okay, it's on. Before a run is past 7, it's kind of just like treading water until we start a real run. I think you're more likely to throw loop than you are zigzag. Yeah, zigzag is easier, 100%. The reason that zigzag is more mentally draining, though, is because it has a way worse fail. Most of the time, loop fail is just go do some quack farming. Zigzag fail, on the other hand, is like back to 3 with you. You're the opposite? Opposite of what? Find the zigzag a lot harder for some reason? I mean, it is more skill intensive, but I feel like it's easier because you get to look at what you're trying to do. With the zigzag, like, there are clear things to, like, watch out for. You're like, oh, okay, I need to jump into this spot, and then, like, jump into the hole. With the loop, it's just kind of like, hope you know the feeling of it and just know how to send it. Got a Ubisoft Connect jump scare. That's why you love Trackmania. Oof. Yeah, Lauren's clearly playing Trackmania for the horror aspect of it. Hey, sir. Don't tell me what to do if you know what's good for you. But happy Thursday. Haven't failed loop yet on many checkpoints out of the whole 2 runs you've done. Oh yeah. Beautiful. All right. Abraxas. Don't fuck with me. I mean, I'm going into focus mode, but like, just don't. I swear to God, like, when I say don't do this, and you start fucking joking about doing it, it gets me pissed off. So please just don't. Fucking trolls. fucking pole! No! Oh my god, are you kidding me? And then plastic, why? Oh, it missed fucking everything! Ah. Yeah, that sucked. Hey, Pokemon and Tula. Happy Thursday. God damn. Yeah. I don't know what happened there because if you look at my if you look at the way that I did the poll there, I went right side and then I did a light release tap while I was on the right side, which normally dropped me further down the pipe a little bit, and it didn't. It went middle, and I don't know why. That felt very scammy. Oh well. Already made it to 10, so I can't complain. I mean, it still is a good run. Happy Thursday, Digitas. Run's not over. Fell down to 3, just have to climb back up. Floor 11 coming soon to a TTV stream near you. Man, could have been that one. Feels good though. We're getting there. Shit. I don't think there's anything I can do up there, but I can probably turn my car around. Alright, that was a pretty insane recovery. Doc Java, happy Thursday. Let's see. Wonder how many even try to finish Deep Slip. That is kind of a good question. Because it's far more niche, right? Tomas's can do it easy. Is Tomas's like that good of an ice player? I mean, I know he's a good player, but I feel like the skill set is different, isn't it? No, it does have me curious, though. There's a very, very small niche when it comes to, like, ice trial players. But at the same time, I don't feel like ice trial really sums it up. Since most ice trial players, they're playing ice trials that are, like, really hard ice maps with checkpoints. I don't know how many people have the endurance to suffer through an entire tower made out of ice. Just believe Tomas can do it if he wants to. Got that pro gamer grind set. True. Ice gauntlet, yeah. I guess in my mind, the people that I'm thinking of that would finish Deep Slip are the people who already have the prerequisite skill set to finish Deep Slip. No. The thing that I have heard from Burly Pog is that it's supposed to be harder than Deep Dip 2. Both in terms of, like, hard ice tricks and the fact that it's all ice. Think Hobby will finish it? Maybe. I don't really know how much of an ice player Hobby is. You know, it'd be even worse, icy wet wheels for the whole map. I mean, I'm sure there will be icy wet wheel sections. You would like to try Deep Slip, you got it in you, but after Deep Dip 2 Finn, that might happen. Yeah. No, for sure. Ooh, geez, wet tires. Thanks, Dirt. Don't know if Hobby even plans on finishing it since it's not Deep Dip. Yeah. I mean, he's been playing other tower maps that aren't Deep Dip, so it wouldn't surprise me. Icy wet plastic, or icy wet tires on plastics and have the gear issues. I mean, we didn't say on plastic, right? We could just be talking about wet ice. Has he stated he would? I don't think he has. I can't say whether or not he has because I'm not there enough. Oh shit. Really? Deep grip. Falling Turtles, amazing tower map as well. He's going for Finn on Deep Slip, just not world record. Okay. Oh, this is still the same run. Kind of forgot about that. Just been sitting here chatting about Deep Slip. No, it's kind of a weird thing though, right? Because a lot of the ice trial players, I don't think an ice trial map takes the patience that a tower map takes. Like, having to redo stuff that you already successfully did because you failed something afterward is an extra trying test of patience. And I don't know if that's something that the normal, like, good ice trial players are interested in. Hobby's playing an ice map right now. Oh, cool. He'll go for it, not a matter of if, but when. I mean, I feel like if you're going for a map like that, you might as well just go for it on release, right? I mean, unless he's some maniac who's waiting to play any other maps until Deep Dip 2 is finished. But no, I feel like when it comes to, like, content creation, jumping on the new exciting thing feels like tends to be the way to go. Especially once you have an established viewer base. Like, jumping into a more niche thing when you're smaller is obviously better. Boink. Boink. Don't know what you did wrong, but you got to the 30th DTP. Yeah. I don't know what you did wrong either. But that's kind of what I was expecting to happen. For me, it was always like the first couple DTP take a decently long time. And then you jump up to 40. If you just follow the instructions, you know? I know the main hiccup for people that were getting stuck was not having enough eternities. But I know for a fact that you grinded eternities, have more than like 20 billion of them. I think that's what the recommendation is, right? 2e10. And last time I think we talked, I think you said you had like 2.3 E10 or something like that. Really? Okay. Woo, good save. Beautiful. Must have messed something up. Yeah, must have. Ooh. Look at that. 12 more floors on the floors fallen thing. And I will be at 30,000 floors fallen. That's cool. He's after me. Bunk. Bunk. Close to 4 million meters, too. Yeah, relatively. 84,000 more meters. Just following the entirety of the map like 40 more times. Scratch. Beautiful hole. Boink. Approximately fallen down the entire map 2,000 times. Is that dividing the total meters by like 1909? Boink. Or were you just taking an approximation based off of 2,000 times 2,000? Yeah, fair enough. No, 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 no! Fuck, I'm so stupid! Oh, no. Oh, please, no! Ah, back to 2. Hey, left is faster. Happy Thursday. God damn it. Ah, that's so dumb. Alright. I know exactly why that happened, and it's because I was racing Giuliano. I didn't really say anything, but I was actively trying to stay ahead of him. And that was stupid. I think that's the first time that I could say that Giuliano was the reason that I fell. Boink. Damn. You would totally do the same? Yeah. Oh, man. Sucks. I mean, it means that instead of being floor 7 right now, I'm on floor 2, entering 3. Oh well. As long as Giuliano doesn't decide to quack farm for like 10 more minutes, I should be good. Good for next time, anyway. Oh yeah, have you been playing Pokemon? I feel like it's been a while since we talked about it. Since you haven't talked about it, I assume the answer is no, because you've been busy. Today is not a Deep Dip 2 day for you. Now that's fair. Just getting hard stuck below where you should feel like you should be. Oh my god, really? No, are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Oh. I was literally thinking about how I needed to... I felt like I was out of the pool for long enough. Happy Thursday, Kusi. Giuliano said he waited for me after every jump. Very helpful. Failed 7 of your first 8 runs on floor 0. Yeah, I can see that being a little frustrating. You haven't, only TM and Mario Kart World. Also No Man's Sky. Can't play games when you're not feeling it. Yeah, fair enough. So how is No Man's Sky now? Because I know it was like so bad that it was like a joke when it came out originally. But I've heard that it has had a lot of improvements. I know a lot of people have been talking about Scarlet and Violet now with the Switch 2 being out. Have I played Astroneer? Astroneer? It doesn't sound familiar. Over 80% positive reviews in Steam, including the reviews from launch. Dang. That must be a lot better then. Happy Thursday, Alien Explosion and Sanjiro. Really good. Keep adding content regularly. Ooh. No, I feel like the obvious like big negative originally was that it was supposed to be like everybody in the same universe. It felt like they were promising multiplayer where you're supposed to never be able to meet people. Should stop playing it for Switch 2 and buy for PC because you want the best experience possible. I mean, it does feel like it would be a good game. Astroneer is No Man's Sky for babies. Okay. Interesting. 39 named updates, 5 medium content patches for No Man's Sky. Dang. Yeah, I just don't know with that kind of, like, procedurally generated kind of thing, what concrete, like, story kind of thing you can set. Oh my god. Probably know better than you do. I have like 14 hours in Astroneer from 4 years ago. More focused on base building and automation. Okay. Cool. Now, I always remember thinking No Man's Sky felt cool as a concept. But whenever I saw it, it looked kind of boring and like poor execution. Is it still the same price, or is it significantly cheaper nowadays? I feel like I would imagine it being like $30 now or something. I don't know what price I would be willing to play that game. Or pay for that game. It's still 60? Oh god. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be willing to pay $60 for that game. I don't understand how they continue to sell like very old games for like current market price. Picked it up for 15 or 20 on Switch 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, Steam always does have sales. You're right, but like having to wait for a sale to play any game is kind of silly. Astroneer has like Redstone equivalent, which is really fun to work with. Able to build a simple binary adder. I mean, if you're able to do that, can't you basically do anything? I always remember thinking about, at some point, somebody made a literal recreation of the original Gen 1 Pokemon games in Minecraft. Usually wait like a decade before playing a game you buy. Man. I have plenty of those too, to be fair. It's just so hard not to buy a game when it goes on sale for like under $10. If I just know I will eventually enjoy the game. Not quite optimized though, pushed it to its limits already. Okay. Better than having 3 hours of playtime and everything. Yeah. I guess that's true. Getting the most out of your games. Steam sales always get you. Lucky for me, I always tend to have money in my Steam wallet. Because people tend to give me, like, gift cards for holidays. And then I just slap the gift card into Steam so I don't forget about it. Boink. $10 basically free. Yeah, basically. Like, oh my god, this is supposed to be $60? Here's $10. I mean, maybe that's the reason why they keep it at 60 though, right? So that when fools like me see it at 10 or 15 or whatever, I'm like, oh, what a deal. Don't think you bought a Steam game 2023 to 2024. I've bought a couple of them, I think. But yeah, I've been a little bit busy in 2024 playing another game. Vigo Skills. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. You would really like to find a game like Astroneer again, but there is really nothing like it. Yeah, I don't know. Recently completed the Hitman 3 story. That was a great Steam sale pickup. I don't know if I have Hitman 3. I know I have 1 and 2. I got 1 for free at some point on Epic. And then I bought 1 again on Steam so that I could play all of the Hitman 1 missions in Hitman 2 on Steam. Since I think it requires it to both be on Steam for the like cross-compatibility thing. It was only like $10 or something. It made it simpler. Maybe there was some way of it, like having it show that I owned a Hitman 1 on Epic, but if I'm a noob, you've never heard of a game before. Well, you see, I've never finished a map before. Anything in mind with automation and base building? I mean, not that I can think of. Frostpunk kinda comes to mind there. But it's a little bit more like resource management survival. Satisfactory. I think Factorio was the thing that I thought of more than Satisfactory. I guess Satisfactory is also automation, like... Yeah. Already have trouble doing a simple turn. I mean... I don't know how to drift. I mean, I know the controls, but, like, never done a drift properly. Minecraft mod packs. True. There are some crazy mod packs that overcomplicate the crap out of Minecraft and make it so that you have, like, pre-built, like, macro block machine kind of things that feed into each other and... Yeah. You can drift in this? I know, right? Not if you don't go fast enough. Which I tend to not do. Lauren beat you to it? The Minecraft thing? Yeah. I've always loved skyblock type Minecraft packs. Thank you for the follow, Vigo. But yeah, I've never finished a map. This is my first map that I've ever played. And still the only map I've ever played. And that's why I'm a noob. Not as versatile in Satisfactory. Satisfactory doesn't feel very versatile. Wasn't this like one of the hardest maps? It is one of the hardest maps, yeah. if not the hardest map. It could be like the hardest map. You have to play like 40 to 50 minutes of perfect, mistakeless, uninterrupted gameplay in order to beat this map. So yeah, it's a bit tough. I mean, obviously you can make mistakes, and some jumps allow you to make a mistake and recover to the same jump. So in that way, it's not necessarily true, but most of the time you make a mistake and you lose a bunch of progress, and then have to redo stuff again and continue playing perfectly again. Oh, you're talking about Satisfactory. Yeah, I didn't care that much for Satisfactory when I played it. Look at the timer, that shows you it's hard. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that he already looked at the timer, because that is why... That is where the "if you're a noob" comment came from. You play COD and instantly challenge the #1 player. Yeah, I suppose so. Or like queuing up in actually pretty much any game, and then always being put into the queue of the highest ranked people. I don't know what my perfect metaphor would be. What other game has like custom maps and ramping difficulty and stuff like that? Oh, you know what's a really good one? Here's a great metaphor. Geometry Dash would be a good one. But I think one of the easiest ones to understand would be if you picked up Guitar Hero and instantly started with Through the Fire and Flames. Getting the backflip on Zigzag to land is funny. Yeah. I had one that backflipped and then jumped through the hole still. How did you call Geometry Dash? The problem is I don't know any like iconic hard Geometry Dash maps. So, I mean, there definitely are. I'm not in the community enough to know. No! Oh, that's so dumb. Okay. How did that not work? That looked like it should have worked. I should have unturtled there, but for some reason it just crashed. Oh, so unlucky. Oh well. Gotta start over again? Yep. That's the name of the map. No checkpoints. You dead turtle somewhere. You either wait for default movement, which I was not doing there, or click the respawn button. Start back at the bottom. And that's what makes this map so hard. There is no guaranteed progress. Other than the mental progress. Mental progress stays. once you know how to do floor 0 and you have it comfortable, you can just climb floor 0. Once you know how to do floor 1, you can just climb floor 1. Obviously, there's imperfections in gameplay that can cause you to fail, but no, for the most part, I tend to get up to like 6. Yeah, it is harsh. But that's kind of what makes it fun, though. The no checkpoints. It adds a ton of pressure once you're on a good run. Like some of the higher floors, I could probably beat pretty easily if I was just trying to beat the individual floor. Not easily, but like much easier than beating the map. Blindly discovering games with friends like Astroneers has to be the most fun and rewarding experience you've ever had in any game. I really like the mastery aspect of it. Like going from a new player in Hitman to eventually like mastering the game and knowing the ins and outs of every level. Feeling like Agent 47. That's a very satisfying gameplay loop. Used to it because you played Geometry Dash, but you thought this game had a lot of them. Oh, no. Not really. As a racing game, most of the maps in this game have checkpoints. So most of the time, if you start a map and you make it halfway through the map, you will have hit a checkpoint at some point. In fact, because it's a racing game, you have to hit every checkpoint before you hit the finish line, or the finish won't count. And that's the way that you're able to build tracks that aren't cut instantly. What if someone combines both Deep Dip 1 and Deep Dip 2 onto one map? That'd be rough. Yeah, that would be really rough. 1 hour Geometry Dash level. Kinda, but I don't know. If you fail a Geometry Dash level, there's never an instance where it sends you back to an early part of the level, right? And that can happen here. Like, falling isn't instant, like, restart death. Someone would be crazy enough to do it. Yeah, absolutely. Studio that made Hitman announced a James Bond game. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. I think they'll do a good job. Died in the middle of an 8-hour level once? Wait, there's an 8-hour Geometry Dash level? That kind of reminds me of in some of the old, like, some of the old Guitar Hero games, there was an achievement for playing the entire set list back to back without failing any of the songs. Desert Bus. Oh, no, the Desert Bus is a reference to the game Desert Bus, but it's a map in Geometry Dash. Dang. That is crazy. How does one manage 8 hours of Geometry Dash with no breaks? I mean, 8 hours is normal being awake time. Sounds like you wouldn't be allowed to have a job. The hardest part would probably be transitioning to the bathroom if you need to go at some point in the middle of it. Although I think I have spent 8 hours without going to the bathroom, so that's probably fine. Or would have been fine when I was younger. I don't think I spend that long pretty much ever now. Oh yeah, I guess... Yeah, pausing in Geometry Dash is a thing. I didn't even think about that. Oh, shit. Really? Oh, this is the worst. I fucking hate this save. Why? Why does this not have anything better? I'm just gonna jump off here. I don't care. Oh, so close. Okay. Back when you still used your mouse. God. No, that's a really uncommon one to fail, though. Wireless and didn't think about it dying. Oh, is that how your run died? Yeah, that's weird. Dang. I feel like the idea of playing Geometry Dash on a computer is weird to me. To me, it just feels like a phone game. Switch to a wired keyboard. Gotcha. I don't know. The bigger monitor obviously would be helpful. Being able to see more of what you're playing would definitely help with precision kind of things. It is just a one-button game, right? You either push the button or don't push the button. For the most part. What's the exception? Platformer? Is that like a different game mode? Also have 2-player levels. I mean, I assume a 2-player level would just be 2 people both pushing the button, though. Or a different button. Although I guess you could play a 2-player level 1-player. Feels like that would probably be hard. But platformer is just a different game mode, level type kind of thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Guess you learn something new every day. 2 players are very hard to do solo. Yeah, I would imagine so. Deep Dip's technically a platformer. I mean, yeah. This is a platformer. Now that is essentially everything that I'm doing on this, right? Driving up this pipe, going onto a platform, going on another one. Getting speed, flipping up to another one. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Definitely don't think I would have thought about that. You played this once? Wait, played Deep Dip or played Trackmania? Or both? Top 5 in your province on map 1 or something. Oh, cool. Yeah, sounds like you're a natural then. Although you did say you had trouble with simple turns. Wait, does that mean that there were like 5 people in the province? Or maybe you were just understating how bad you actually were. Overstating? Overstating. Pretty sure if you grind all season, you can get top 1 province on each campaign map. You just played 1 map the whole time. Man, I can't imagine someone playing 1 map the entire time. Really crazy thing to do. I believe 2 Div 1 players in your province. Yeah, I don't think that in mine there was any chance that I would get top 1. There are some good players in Oregon. Like, the first one that comes to mind for me is Shield Bandit. But hey, I guess we'll see how good I get at the actual game once I'm done with Deep Dip. If they'd grind any campaign map, you wouldn't be able to beat them. Boing. Didn't come close to Joratim. Yeah, I don't know about beating Shield Bandit soon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't know, top 5 could be cool. Because then I could click the little icon with the stopwatch and change it to Oregon. See my name on the leaderboard. I think that would be reasonable. Country's small, but it's got Josh 1248, who's insane at full speed. Oh. Oh, I guess one thing that I got going for me. Once I beat Deep Dip 2, I will be #1 Oregon there. I think we still have yet to have a US finisher, yeah? Pretty sure. Oh, is Gunna from the US? God, how did I not know this? I think I was equally surprised the last time someone said this. Says that Spammy's the best player from your province. Well, shit. Good luck with that one. Is he good? Yeah, he's pretty good. Regularly, competitively, playing in big tournaments and stuff. Just a little bit good. He is a world champ, right? I mean, he did stop playing a little, like, I think he stopped playing a little bit as seriously as he used to play. Could beat him easily in that case? Yeah, of course. Easy peasy. You have Pack in the UK? Shit. Yeah, that's a no-go. Feel bad for any Canadians. Doesn't play campaign, thank God. Okay, then, never mind, that's fine then. Just gotta cross your fingers he never decides to start trying. '17th in the world? Yeah. No, like I said, pretty good. Pretty good player. Top 10 world in that case? Yeah, go for it. Should be pretty easy, right? Beautiful hole. And now there's no Giuliano to distract me. Boink. Hey, Zumba. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Got a Vinland Saga Goyer in the deep dip room with us. Boink. Think you should move to the Vatican. Not many Trackmania players in the Vatican. Only thing you have to do is be better than the Pope. And that would make the map kind of hard if floor 0 got removed. Pope is top 1 world. Oh yeah. Trackmania is the national sport in the Vatican. You can choose everything in settings? I think so. It did just let me choose what my region was when I initially signed up. Whack! Going to Antarctica to play TM. There are a lot of very skilled penguins. Whack. Hey, Och. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Penguins number 2 in the world? Yeah, exactly. now I'm just imagining a live tournament where Carl Jr. holds a trophy over his head, and then there's just a sad-looking penguin standing next to him on stage, just clapping his flippers politely. Pingu Pro TM Gamer. Boink. Nice. Just press reset an hour, 10 minutes into your Wampus run. Sounds like a skill issue. Imagine having the reset key bound. I could never. Bonk. Oh damn, you're right. I didn't even notice. Ultimate match is Pingu versus the Pope. Oh man. Trackmania race for the ages. Nice. Oh crap. Definitely meant to go left side, not right side. No, right side, not left side. Bleh. Oh, look at that. That counted as a floor fall. Isn't that interesting? I fell from 7 to 7, and it's just like, no, you were on 8. I mean, I understand it. When you're at the height that I was at just now, it does show your marker on 8. Nice. Alright, let's not rush this time. Sick. Why are you watching at 2 FPS? I did drop some frames at some point, but it says that I have a very good connection right now. Maybe try refreshing. Anyone else having problems right now? Fine for you? Okay. Good for you. Okay, good. Yeah, I was pretty sure that I'm not having any issues anymore, but always good to double check. Computer can't handle proness of the streamer. Yep, that must be it. I'm clearly too good of a player for your computer. What is happening? Are you talking about on that roof hang thing? Alright, let me cam 7 over to it. Just for you. So this is the obstacle that we were at. But because we were right here, we could not see the roof above it. We did see it right here, but like once you get to this spot, it just looks like you're hanging on a ledge with nothing above you. But yeah, when you shove your car in here, you get grip with all 4 of your tires at the top. Lets you drive relatively normal. It does look weird though. Oh shit, that was close. Basically. Club. Definitely works IRL too. Oh yeah, I wouldn't attest to that, but I'll take your word for it. Wow. I'm kind of a god gamer. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Anyway, to be fair, it was a good save. Peg. Hoggy? Happy Thursday. What happened? You were tabbed out. Well, I was in the middle of doing the turtle. The third turtle of 8. And I was about to turtle off of the right side and ended up doing a steer, an opposite tire steer, like clutch. And it caused me to be able to keep going. Then I called myself a god gamer, and then I dead turtled by clipping the wall. Because there's a little, at the end of the third turtle. What does turtle mean? Turtling is when your car goes upside down. Like when a turtle wobbles on its shell. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I don't know if it was overconfidence, but it was jinxing for sure. Basically killing the driver. I think technically when that happens, a little glass pane goes above the driver's head. So no. Also, let's not joke about killing, regardless of if it's a fictional driver. Not the vibe we're looking for here. Oh, no. Not the overconfidence thing. I was talking about Vigo. Clearly the darkest dungeon one is just a quote. Just worried about the driver. Yeah. Oh, it's not that. It's that, yeah, it's not glass. It's that little bar. It pops out of the back of the guy's, like right behind the guy's head. Wow. Good. Saving the driver. Yep. But yeah, I was clearly just wanting to show you another example of turtling. Most of the instances where you need to turtle on this map are because there is a tiny ledge that your car can't drive over. Bonk. Man, always feels bad throwing away a floor 8 though. That being said, I've been live for about 3 hours now. Had a 1 hour warm up, and I've had 2 runs make it to 8 or beyond. So I'm pretty happy with that. Just want the beyond to be more. Actually, no, I wouldn't mind having more above. Wouldn't be the most comfortable track to drive IRL. No. No, it would not. A lot of jumping and dropping. A lot of fast acceleration because of, like, the boosters. Also stuff that, like, makes you bonk. Landing upside down in water probably wouldn't be very good. Yeah. No, I think you would absolutely get very dizzy very fast if you were driving this in real life. Obviously, the worst part would be, like, these kinds of tiny jumps. And big jumps, but, like, doing this entire thing in Alt Cam 3. Oh god, I can't see behind me. No. The camera doesn't turn around in Cam 3, so that's that is a bit of a problem. But yeah, no Alt Cam 3 PB, thank you. Honestly, like, any alt cam, any other cam other than Cam 1 would just be terrible, specifically because of turtling. Skill issue. I should have just known how far I was backing up. You're right. Oof. Pay your hard-earned berries to buy more ads. You could. I feel like most people who do that are subbed. And they're doing that to, like, inflict ads on others. You want to give yourself ads? I mean, that's definitely an option. Got to 40 DTP, sticking to guide, very precise. Yeah, good luck from there. This is where it gets to be a bit of a drag until the first Unity. Although it did feel like it wasn't as bad when I was, when I did it on mobile after Unity came out. Saving up for that one. I feel like a lot of people like to save up for the DVD logos. When did I start with this map? I started this map June 4th, I believe. Pretty sure my first day was June 4th of 2024. So about a month after the map came out. But yeah, I've played it for a little over 1,700 hours combined. Since I do use the checkpoint map in the replay editor to practice. This green timer you see is just for this version of the map. About when they finished first? Yeah, I think Bren finished a couple days after I started playing. You like the green timer? Yeah, it used to have more character. When I first reached 1,000 hours, the green timer wasn't set up properly. It wasn't programmed properly to handle a 4-digit hour total. So the rightmost number in the green timer was poking out of the right side of the like opaque background. That was pretty funny. A lot more funny than the first time we broke the timer when I reached around 600 hours. Every time I would boot up the stream, I would get an overflow error. It would end up putting it at like negative 12,000 hours or something. People do like green timers. Yes, indeed. Even when in situations where it doesn't really make sense. Unlike here where it does. Yeah, this is definitely a green timer situation. Now, having green timer set up during, like, cup of the day makes a little bit less sense. Green timer didn't expect 1,000 hours? Yeah, no. No one ever expects it to take 1,000. Shit. Oh, man. Whoa! Wicked? Anything I can do here? I think if I go this way, I can go to the pool. Yeah? Cool. Green timer for Wampus discovery. I mean, that would make sense. Like how they're updating the plugin just for me at this point. I mean, other people have had certain issues like that. Like with the overflow thing, Body was also having that problem. How much percentage is 1333? Oh god, I don't know. 60? I know you can do the math yourself, because the total height is like 1909. So 13 out of 19 is almost 13 over 20, which is 65%-ish. Yeah. Also, happy Thursday, Rev. Welcome in. Just saying hi, good luck with climb. Alright, sounds good. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. But you can see the green, or see the timer at the bottom, it's just the same timer. Oh, I guess that's true. Assuming that you don't accidentally reset. Happy Thursday, Wyvern. Are you part of the small minority that are only slightly annoyed by the side of the green timer, specifically in a situation where it's not useful? Also, hello. Oh, God. I don't think I'm annoyed by it. 69.8%. So what you're telling me is that over 2 months ago, made it to 69% up the tower, and then refused to get any further PBs? Yes, okay. Great. Am I allowed to claim that as on purpose, then? Seems like it, yeah. Throwing for 69% content, exactly. Oh, man. Hey, racing car. Happy Thursday. The official reason for no new PB. So true. When I make a video, that will be the longest chapter. The 69%. So true. God, I hope it would be. Alright. A small part of me kinda wants to go and instantly break my PB right now and break the 69% just because it's funny to me. Now that we know. To 100%. Yeah. Clearly that's the next step. Yeah, surely. Ah! Thank you, Anonymous. Would be funny if I got a PB on the 69 days after 69 attempt. 69%. Oh shit, what is that? 2 months. I don't know what day it was when I got that. But if we just go based entirely off of actual numbers, not how many days I've played, then that is the 23rd. So 4 days from now. Today is Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Monday will be the 69th day of my PB being at 69%. Interesting. Or not if I beat it, yeah. That is true. If I beat my PB... Clearly waiting for the 69th day to PB. God, if I end up PBing on Monday, that will be a very funny coincidence. Bonk. Bonk sploosh. How is a game that you don't understand so fun to watch? I feel like it's just, like, really satisfying. I was the same way for a long time. I think I started watching Trackmania back in, like, 2021. Didn't play it for, like, 3 years. It's just really satisfying watching the car do things that you feel like it shouldn't be possible to do. Nice. Like the roof thing. Exactly, like the roof thing. Or turtling in general. Or just watching people drive fast. I feel like transitional full speed is mesmerizing. Beautiful hole. You like the roof thing? Yeah. It's probably one of the weirdest tricks all the way until you reach, like, floor 14. 1333 is the nice barrier. Completing Deep Dip 2 and is the higher than Snoop barrier. Snoop barrier. Do I have to climb 420% of the tower? Is that what we're saying? Did someone say Snoop? Happy Thursday, Snoop. So how's your week going? Are you still just streaming Fridays? Bonk. Busy, yeah. Seems like it. But that's good. Busy can be pretty good. Didn't stream last week at all. Ooh. Super busy then. Dang. And quack. Why is it so expensive to make yourself watch ads? Good question. Probably because I don't want people spamming it. As funny as it would be to just have ad over after ad after ad, I like people actually watching me sometimes. Quack, good. Yes, quack is good. This is kind of the point where the map starts to heat up. Like, preliminary anyway, for me. How long of ads do I run? I think I just do 90 seconds. I'm pretty sure it's 1500. And 1,500 for 1.5 minutes. Just feels like it tickles my brain in the right way. Nice. Could make me run ads for 4 hours straight if you wanted. Oh man, I don't think Twitch would let me. But that would be pretty funny. God. 4 hours. 1.5 happens 40 times an hour. That is right? Yeah, 40 times an hour. 120 times 1,500, I think. Almost 200,000? That's crazy. 227. Oh, okay. So my head math was a little bit off. That's fair. I give myself a little bit of wiggle room with math correctness. Turns out climbing a tower is a little taxing. Just buy this does nothing. That's $1 million, yeah. That is what he's been saving up for. Nice. Yeah, earlier I was saying I was at 3 hours. 3 hours with 2 8 attempts, where I had an hour of warm up. Now we're at 3.5 hours with 3 8 attempts. Very solid. That one must have hurt. Are you talking about bonking directly into the pillar? Yeah. Probably one of the worst. No, it's not even close to the worst thing that happens to the driver if this was an IRL tower. I mean, it is coming to a dead stop in a head-on collision. Roof slides probably are... probably not that bad. Underwater maps and there's no roof. I think a glass covers the roof, like a convertible, when you're underwater. I'm pretty sure that's the case. We can test it when I floor gang again. I don't know. I feel like plastic. Actually, I don't know. Plastic, I feels like isn't that grippy. Relatively low friction. Oof. Okay. Could have maybe saved that to like not have to do this again. But just saving it to be unturtled is fine. I get to show off the roof cling to Vigo again. Yes, indeed. I know how much you like it, so I decided to do it twice. Oh, beautiful. What a bug slide. First ads interrupted perfectly at the roof. Wait. Does that mean that the ads... When the ads stopped, it looked like I was basically just where I was when the ads started? That is kind of funny. Timed it perfectly to have a 1.5 minute time loss. Alright. Gonna be good and not read chat now. As much as I want to. Nice. Oh, you had a 1 minute delay? No. Whew. Good. That is how we want 8 to go. Happy Thursday, Arthritis Hands. Since you weren't here for the math we did earlier, it turns out that Monday will be the 69th day of having this PB. Assuming I'm not falling for any goalpost issues. Fence post? Oh, shoot. No. No, fuck! Ah. Oh, man. How many times has that happened in the last, like, week? Feels like pretty often, actually. Man. Yeah, I don't know why that's been happening more lately. I've been going more right side. Bad number to keep in mind. Oh, because 69 days of having a PB is just a very long time. Yeah. It is funny that our longest standing PB is at 69% of the tower, though. Alright, so I've had 3 8s now. 1 failed on 8, 1 failed on 9, 1 failed on 10. Which means the next 8 I get will fail on 12. Surely, because I would never fail 11. What floor was PB? PB is on floor 12. Remember, May has 31 days, so the 69th day. It's actually on Sunday. Oh, yeah, I was lazy and just did 30s. so consistent on 10. Can't say those 69 days are a failure. Definitely improved. Did I say they were a failure? I said I haven't improved my PV. Oh no! Oh, Hole, why you gotta do that? Alright. Well, oh wait. Oh no, yeah, I guess there is no hood thing. Okay. Driver dead. Well, he is wearing a helmet. We don't know if there's an oxygen like intake system. No way of knowing what the interior of the car is doing. Really? Thanks, Quarter Pipe. Look up a Dragon Yeet, you know the driver's dead. Yeah, Dragon Yeet is just so much acceleration. I guess one thing that we haven't taken into account. Driver could be a robot. I have never seen any of the driver's skin. Wow. Okay. No. That is my point the entire time. A robot would be neither living nor dead. I don't know. I feel like you can't say it's dead if it's just inanimate. Not alive is not the same as dead. That looks bad, yeah. Quite bad. Not alive equals alivened. Oof. See, I'm good at English. Yep. Clearly. Tried the 3 Chili's hot sauce from your local supermarket today. Nice. I feel like I'm kind of having a falling out with hot sauce. Or Or at least a love-hate relationship with hot sauce. Hot sauce definitely makes me feel bad. But boy, do I like it. It tastes so good. Anyways, after throwing up in the sink, your whole face feels numb. Maybe you need to put less on your wraps. Is that not the intended side effect? I don't think I've had any, like, throwing up kind of issues, but definitely stuff like heartburn and diarrhea. Hella worth it. Tastes really good. Yeah. Flamin' hot Doritos are solid. I mean, is that just Doritos with the Flamin' Hot Cheeto spice on it? I don't know if I've had them yet. Know how you know you're getting old? You have Tums in your cars in case you decide to eat spicy food. Yeah, I probably should, but I refuse to acknowledge it. If I just ignore my aging and deal with the heartburn, clearly that means that I am still young. Really sensitive to spiciness. Yeah, I'm not. It has to be pretty spicy to have me have a big negative reaction. One cup of the day today, just believe you. Oh yeah, I believe you. Little GERD. What? Rap is not fully done though. They have lost the battle, but the war is still ongoing. Acid reflux. Oh, okay. Beat that spammy guy, now you're number one? Yeah, of course. Clearly that's how it works. Boing. If you defeat them, you get their rank. Yeah, clearly in Trackmania, if you ever beat somebody in a race, you get all of their rankings and accolades. Every achievement that they got, now that's your achievement. Is that an unpopular opinion? I feel like that's just a popular opinion stated as unpopular. Same thing as like the popcorn thing. People who say they like popcorn are actually just saying that they like salt and butter. In your opinion, chicken needs spices and chicken is not a bad food. I mean, chicken definitely does need spices. It's nutritional, I suppose. Is that I guess there's more to taste, more to food than just taste, right? Stuff like texture. You ate popcorn without salt and butter? Huh. Eat a chili cheeseburger and not a cheeseburger? What? Okay, how in the world did that not work? How did I not have enough speed? That feels like such a scam. At least you have a Bulbasaur now. First time to ever fail that jump? No, I failed every jump. Burgers not as good as they're made out to be. It depends on the burger. Like, restaurant burgers, I feel like, usually are pretty bad. Obviously, that depends on the restaurant, though. But, like, a good homemade burger, hand-formed beef, all the fixings, that is really good. Fell off 7 because you looked down at your phone, went straight down through the booster that you got to backward. Gotta go backwards through? Wait. What? Oh. Fell down to 6. Agree that a lot of restaurant burgers are mid as hell, some are amazing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, restaurants obviously vary. But, like, I don't understand how people eat McDonald's burgers, for instance. I guess Big Mac sauce is pretty good. TikTok brain finally catching up. Oh, yeah. Wendy's. Oh, God. Yeah. I know. I've fallen for that exact one. Subway Surfers content for Greek dude. Dearly. Bunk, bunk, sploosh. No, I feel like the one that everyone always goes to as like a good one. I feel like a lot of people really like Five Guys. And I don't really get that. Five Guys seems pretty bad to me. Made the best steaks this weekend. That sounds nice. Like Five Guys when you're hungover. I like their fries. Their fries are really good. Especially the Cajun fries. Oh, God. Only get Chick-fil-A or pizza as your outside food. stuff to eat in the US that isn't in Europe. I feel like a lot of fast food kind of restaurants are just shit. I wouldn't really recommend eating them if you're on vacation. Flying into that wall can't be good. Yeah, I think flying into that wall is probably worse than the wall bang that I do on 8. Barbecue? Maybe. Go to the south, eat comfort food, biscuits and gravies, fried steak. God, now I'm craving pancakes. Be more careful with my driver. Nah, he'll be fine. He's been doing this for like 1,700 hours and he's still fine. Assuming that I don't get a new clone every time I click the respawn button. I think the last time you went to McDonald's, like 2007, you got pancakes. Oh, yeah, I forgot at some point they had pancakes, right? I feel like every time I go to McDonald's, it's mostly to get fries. But, like, the fries are just such varying quality. If they're, like, hot and crisp, they're pretty good. But often they can just be, like, lukewarm and soggy. And then it's like, ugh. They are bad. Yeah, absolutely. Crap. Oh no! Flip the right way for once. Go to Japanese KFC. I went to Japanese KFC once. I don't know. It was kind of bad. Although they did have nice red bean mochi pie, I think. I went during a time of year ski meet, I believe is what it was, moon viewing festival. So all of the fast food restaurants had like red bean mochi theming, like foods. Oh, actually one thing in McDonald's in Japan was kinda, I had like a chicken teriyaki burger. And that was pretty sick. Yakisoba bread at 7-Eleven was so good. Yeah, my go-to was always the egg sandwich. Egg sandwich and then the tuna mayo onigiri. Man. Tried getting different things each time. Yeah. I probably should have done that more. I think the first time I went to 7-Eleven, I was really hungry because I hadn't eaten the night before. And then I got like 3 or 4 different things. And then I just kind of stopped experimenting a lot with the Konbini food. Actually, I only went to 7-Eleven once in Japan, now that I think about it. Yeah. It was always Lawson's or Family Mart. Really? Fantastic. Did I get a toy from my McDonald's visit? No. We didn't get a kid's meal. I don't know if they... I don't actually know if they had any toys. They probably did. It's a McDonald's. Wish you had some good mochi where you live. Yeah, I feel like we can get mochi, but like, I don't know if it's good. Just Asian grocery stores. It's probably alright. Mochi ice is your favorite dessert. And I actually really want a good taiyaki now. Now that we're talking about Japanese food. That was the thing that I experimented with the most. I ate so many desserts when I was there. Probably one of the times that I spoke the most Japanese to somebody was at a crepe shop. I ended up modifying my order for my crepe and getting a different flavor of ice cream. Oh. You live in the biggest city in a 500-mile radius and there's 120k people. Wish you had better options for a lot of types of foods. Yeah. Funny thing is, I have probably pretty good options for a lot of different types of food, but I'm just too lazy to actually go out and get them. Like, there are so many food carts and stuff in Portland. I don't know, though. Food cart food's kind of expensive. Oh, God. Fantastic. Waterfalls. Yeah. I don't know what's... I think I'm just getting distracted more than normal. Which is fine. But yeah, I do feel like I'm playing a good bit worse right now. What's counted as a fall? Good question. Yeah, that's honestly like the probably the main reason why I'm falling so much, because I'm getting distracted by food. Fall is... I actually don't know how far you have to fall. That's a good question. But most of the time it's when you drop a certain number of meters, like through air, and don't go back up instantly. Yeah, square miles is area. But radius is also a different measurement, so... Drive across your country in 8 hours. That's kind of crazy. Literally takes longer to drive the long way across across California. Wow. Really? You mind, car? You mind? Or 5 if you want to risk your life on the Autobahn. Interesting. Drive well over 8 hours in your state and not leave. Makes sense. Driver's tired of being abused. Yeah. Dr. Nagi, happy Thursday. Don't always drive to the northern border to start your journey. That was your first mistake. Easy peasy. Who would ever choose to fail the ice slide? Not me. Oh my god. Boink. Boink. Split. Higher length of the A7, which connects the southern border. Not in one. Interesting. You would fail on everything. To be fair, I have 2. Shit. Ah. Man. I don't know why I'm failing so much right now. I decided to focus up more. Maybe I'm just like sick and tired. And not sick and tired as in the phrase sick and tired, like tired of driving. Feeling under the weather. Didn't get much sleep last night. Distracted by the wonderful chat. Clearly. What can you do when you're in a permanent state of XD IRL? Oh god, is that what your face looks like? No. As much as I think it would be nice to take a floor 11 break, right now it's in like the last hour of me being able to do real runs. I need to just get up there now. I think I need to practice the roof slide. I don't know. I feel like I got pretty good at the roof slide now. Yeah, I didn't realize it was getting late. Yeah, I mean, normally I stop doing new attempts at like 4. Not just an excuse to see it more. Yeah, surely. Wait, when you say the roof slide, are you talking about the floor 11 one? Or are you referring to the thing on 8? What's the floor 11 one? Okay, yeah. Floor 8 one is what you're talking about. You're going for now? Good night. Alright, talk to you later, Zurion. The floor 11 one is one where you, jump into a wall ride on the side of the hole, and then go upside down with your car and flip up into a pool. Need advice? You have now conquered the first wrap, but you can't feel your face anymore. Pour more hot sauce on the second one to have the flavor, and think you're already doomed. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, at this point, you're already committed. The worst part is the first part when you start burning and like losing feeling. Now that you're past that, go all in on that hot sauce. That is clearly the correct strat. Streamer, pause stream for a minute. You need to pee. Okay. Let me just cam 7 up, and we'll look at the floor 11 ice slide, or roof slide. The one that I'm referring to is right here. So after jumping up here and making sure you land here, because this is a hole straight to the bottom of the map, you have to back up here and then drive here, fall off the right side, land on this wall, and then turn right down this wall into this. And because you're driving on with your tires right here, when you turn down into this, your car will be upside down, and the roof of your car will slide on this plastic. And then you end up going like that. Like whoosh. And sliding upside down with your car with the plastic right there lands you into this pool. Very tough. Anyway, I started explaining the roof slide at 3 minutes. It has been 1 minute now. Should have paused longer. Should have. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, that's so dumb. Why did I pause right before the fish jump? Worst part's when the spicy makes you sweat. Yeah. No, that is pretty bad. Hot sauce, a negative calorie food. That's why you gotta add it everywhere. Think you could do that after an hour of trying? I think you could do it pretty quickly if someone just told you how to do it. It's not hard to get once if you have a checkpoint right there. The hard part is getting it consistent. To the point where every time that you reach it, you just jump into the pool. Have I only played this map? Yep, only this map. Plus versions of this map that have checkpoints, but every map that I have played has been this map with this starting at the bottom, going to the top. Exactly the same orientation of blocks. Played the same amount of maps? Kinda. If you've played one map, then I would probably say I've played 3. Checkpoints still technically make it a different map. But all of the maps are deep dip too. So in that way, yes. Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. Yeah, only a couple more hours, exactly. Just a handful. There we go. Bonk. Best player in this game? Probably Carl Jr. On the other hand, there's a lot of different styles in this game. So it's kind of hard to definitively say. Son of the famous Carl, exactly. No, Carl Jr. is one of the most consistently good players ever. Or probably the most consistently good player ever. If you ever bet against him in a world championship match, you're making a mistake. But yeah, it kind of depends what you mean, because like there are going to be players that are better than him when it comes to like playing specific styles or even just like time trial. Like if someone were to just try for a long time to get a better record than him. Famous Carl in this case would be Super Karloff. Not that he's his son, but he is named after him. I had no idea. Hector! Happy Thursday. Pro players are also the streamer like Lars, Granati, and Scrappy. Yeah, Lars, Granati, and Scrappy are all really good too. For sure. That's your next rival after Spammy? Exactly. Yeah, fast learning is another really important skill. Not something that you really need if you're doing like a world championship like tournament thing. Since the maps are given to you in advance, you can spend a lot of time practicing them. But like, yeah. Is it Scrappy? I think it's Scrappy, right? It's like top of the day king. Who is, in my probably not very qualified opinion, best player to never win a World Cup? I don't know who's won a World Cup, so you're absolutely right that my opinion is not very qualified. Bernardi was the German with the steering wheel. Yep. Has Scrappy ever won? Scrappy's pretty good. Like I said, I have no idea who's won and who hasn't. I'm pretty sure Bren has won. Best ranking was second. Let's go with Scrappy then. Eyes couldn't keep up with the game. I kind of thought that might have been the case for me too at first, but you acclimate. Bren and Otak won the 2v2 tournament, or 2v2 format. Gotcha. Bunk. I still don't like that format. Not for a world championship. Going for just an entertaining tournament, I think it's a good format, but like, feels like a world championship is supposed to be figuring out which individual player is the best in the world. Beat Carl Jr. and Pac together. That is a crazy accomplishment. What a dream team. Holy. Virtual seems less good at the game than Granati. Yeah, I mean, I think they're comparable, but I'm pretty sure Grenade is better. With the most watchable season. Like I said, it is a different... It can be a fun format, but I don't think that means that it's the most competitively, like... I don't think it's the most competitive format. And I think the most competitive format is what you're supposed to have for a world tournament. Like a yearly world championship to determine who's the best. Yeah, two people driving separately. Fun to watch. Agreed. And like, there is definitely like strategy involved, but at the same time, like, if one teammate is better than the other teammate, which is like pretty much it's impossible not to have that case where one person is better than the other. Then it makes it so that one person is like carrying the other person and the other person's dragging them down. Holy! Not a beautiful hole, but we take it. I'm definitely like, everyone always, when I bring up this opinion, says that I'm wrong and that it was a fun tournament to watch. And like, I never say that it's not a fun tournament to watch. But I feel like there's a time and place, and the tournament that's supposed to determine who the best in the world is not the one to do a 2v2 in. Literal skill canyon between Div 1 players and pros. Yeah. No, Virtual does say that all the time, though. That he is not on the same level as, like, pro players. I don't know. He shows up to tournaments pretty well, though. In competitive formats. Well, not competitive formats. He shows up good in, like, fast learning formats. Ooh, shoot. God, why am I thinking about this shit? I should not be reading and, like, doing chat while I'm in the middle of floor 6. Yeah, standard competitive stuff is not as good because it doesn't put the time in. Content creation takes up too much time. Drive the same map for 500 hours until you can do it in your dreams. Yeah. Yeah, he is really solid, for sure. But yeah, it's kind of a choice between content creation and competitive play. Grinding the same map over and over, not great content creation. Beautiful hole. Let's go. So much potential for big viewership. Yeah. There's some cool stuff that can happen in the game. Oh yeah, absolutely is top 1 content creator. I don't think there's any competition there, is there? Doesn't make sense for the bigger streamers to do competitive. Yeah. A lot of money, a lot more money in streaming than in prize money. Yeah, a lot of people saying the same. Oh shit. Shirtless is going to 11 right now. I believe. Bonk. Hour 28-minute run. Time to get floor 1. Oh yeah. Clearly world record pace. Boink. Bonk. Incorrect question. What am I going to do when I beat this is the question you were looking for. Deep Dip 1 is the first thing. Whack! Deep Dip 1, Bennett Foddy 2, Bennett Foddy 1, Shallow Dip, various tracks including Cup of the Day, Campaign, Bonk Cup, Wampus, Steep Slip. In no particular order after the first 5 maps. Deep Dip 3 eventually. Every track in descending difficulty. I feel like that is a really hard metric to measure. Campaign mentioned? Yeah. Yeah, eventually. Just gotta finish these maps first. I mean, when you say exclusively, does playing Deep Dip 2 in my spare time count? After you ask the question, you got a 15-second ad. You mean the incorrect question? Nice. Wanted to not play any other map before completing this. Yeah. So once I'm done with this, I will be playing Deep Dip 1, and that will be the second map I complete. But I might complete Deep Dip 2 again first. But if I ever feel like playing Trackmania while I'm not streaming, it'll be Deep Dip 2. Bonk. Alright, you leave now, goodbye forever. It is that time. Have a safe drive home, Snoo. What's the incorrect question? The incorrect question is what I'm going to do if I beat Deep Dip 2. It's what am I going to do when I beat Deep Dip 2. Do I play the weekly shorts like right now? No. Never. Only map I've ever played is Deep Dip 2. Can't English? I mean, it is a very important semantic difference. If is saying that it might not happen. When is saying it will definitely happen. Not like mixing them up, still just Deep Dip 1. And also Deep Dip 2 since I've already completed that. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not going to be doing Deep Dip 2 anymore like on stream. If I get a PB, I might react to it on stream. Show the recording. But it will just be Deep Dip 1. Nothing is 100%. What are you talking about? I mean, the only thing that can stop me from beating this map is stuff outside of my control. If Trackmania servers go down and no one can play the game anymore, and no one comes up with like a private server, then yeah, I wouldn't be able to beat it anymore. If something happened to me where I'm no longer able to play, yeah, I wouldn't beat it anymore. But most, like, the thing that people are always talking about when they say, I'm gonna beat this 100%, is I'm never quitting. Yeah, don't be semantic because it's not fun, it's just annoying as hell. I am beating this. And saying if you beat this is just stupid. It's a bad question, and I will ban your ass if you try to argue with me about this anymore, because it is the wrong question, and it's the wrong attitude, and it's annoying. Never if, only when. Thank you, MSI. Happy Thursday. Anyway. Hector, you were asking what languages I speak? English, obviously. I took 4 years of Spanish in high school. And then I have been self-taught Japanese since after high school. Also 2.5 years of, like, school-taught Japanese in high school. Can't beat it for external reasons. You'll start a journey doing it in my honor. Well, thank you. Yeah, obviously you can't plan for unavoidable external reasons, but I'm never going to live my life formulating sentences assuming that. Hey, we're focusing. gonna complete it today, so yeah, of course. Obviously. Wait, I don't know why I'm cheersing. I'm cheersing because I'm thirsty. But yeah, we're focusing now. Ugh. Beautiful. Whew. $1,000 meters. Good bail. Beautiful. All right. My mistake there. I didn't go far enough left. And I went left, I think, later. Okay, I don't like that. That's 150. 3. Woo! We take those. 229. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Bonk. That's enough. A little shallow on that turn. Nice. Release, release, release. Tree! No! Tree didn't save me! Oh. Shit. Oh. Okay. Man. Gotta turn off that focus mode. An absolute disaster of a landing, yeah. Could have been much worse. Now that was kind of rare though. I don't often fall that far off the right side of the pipe. But that tied my day's PB. All at the same time you landed turtle doing the cut on map oath. It's you spent 5 hours trying. So painful. Dang. You actually have a chance, let you log in? I guess so. I mean, only you will be able to tell me if your grinding session today ends up beating my current PB. Second pipe. Of course, I could just lock the fuck in. I could do it. And then climb up even higher. Oh my god, that was scary. Nearly failed the banana. Alright. Speaking of locking in, I'm gonna continue my focus run. Nice. Oh. Flip. All right, back to 9. Beautiful. Whew. Beautiful. Third 10 of the day. Oh, much better than the last time. Let's fucking go. Days PB. Higher climbing back up almost screwed me. It was a bit of a shaky landing after the first one. I probably should have bailed, because you can safely bail there. Let's fucking go! It's so consistent. Thank you, body. Oh my god. Yeah, let's take a quick little drink break and think break. Thank you, Cactus Man. Happy Thursday. Whew. Man. Alright. Let's fucking go. Floor 12. Oh, let's go. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Oh my god! Oh! 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 Oh, let's fucking go!
Let's go, 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 let's go.
Oh my god, thank you. Oh. Oh, hydration, yes. Yeah. Yeah, Sammy, this is PB. Oh. Last time I was here, I dead turtled on this platform. Oh my god. Sub 1300, yeah. Last time I was here was over 2 months ago. April 14th. Oh my god. Whew. But yeah, thank you everyone. I guess specifically Tack, Larry, and Ira. Alright. Last run was also PB. Were you? Oh my god, maybe. Alright. I'm gonna focus again. Fucking huge PB. Oh man, close. Oh, okay. Anything to save, please. Oh, damn it. Wait. That is so troll. Oh, God. Oh, shit. So close. Oh, man. Let's fucking go! Oh, man. So close. So close. Alright, let's update the PB. It has been too long. Anyone clip that? Oh, man. Barrier broken, now runs are gonna flood again. I sure hope so. I feel like I've been getting so much better at 11. I've been practicing 11 so much. And specifically, there was a trick. Let me go back up here. So on this, I had been turning my car straight down here into the wall ride. It turns out if you turn right more, and I did that this time, right more into this so that you're almost turned like 180, it makes the roof slide so much better. Thank you, Larry. Oh man. My new PB failed at last jump of floor 12. And it's now 1396. 619. There we go. Leave the PB command should be updated now. Whew. Yes, let's go. No default movement save? I don't think so. The default movement is gonna go back, but if anything, it's going all the way back here, and this one would take like 20 minutes or something. Oh man, 73.1%. Of course. We were just talking about how 1333 is 69%. And if I waited to PB until Monday, I would have been 69 days dry on a 69% PB. Oh, I'm so happy though. Not quite 13, but man, we get there. Did I gain? I don't think I gained a leaderboard spot. No, I did. I beat Simo. I was 1333 before. Ooh, and Dam was just so... I'm so close to beating Dam. Wait a second. Is Zalen's PB the Carticle Accelerator? I think Zalen's PB is the Carticle Accelerator. I'm pretty confident with 13 at the beginning, at least. So I am about one jump away, really, from tying Zalen. Oh, that is so crazy to me. What a time to be alive. Woo! Love how Virtual's PB is only 1493. This only counts people who used the Dips++ plugin. So because Virtual stopped using it. Yeah. Did you miss another PB? Yeah, you did, Spectator. You have such good timing. Oh, man. Let's find somebody to raid. I'm feeling happy. I want to raid somebody that knows that I've been dry. I'm raiding Splob, I think. Yeah. Splob it is. Cool. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out with me. You're goddamn right I'm shaving my beard, Fox. This is gonna be gone tomorrow. Oh, I'm so happy. Whew. Oh, man. Alright. See y'all tomorrow. Checkpoint Friday tomorrow. You're not a curse. True. Yeah. Good luck beating my PB of the day shirtless. Alright. Bye, everyone. Oh man, so happy.